Can we have a couple minutes to talk amongst ourselves?
Sure, absolutely.
I just started the recording, by the way.
So, I'm thinking the way of the lizard men or straight north. What do you guys think?
So the quag? So yeah, I was thinking either the quag or the trollkin myself.
Yeah, that one's fine too. The quag seems like, I mean, our goal is to get to the dragon, right?
Yeah, but the quag is also the messiest.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's the one that has more traps and stuff like that.
Oh, we're not going to be able to rely on magic to find traps and stuff.
Nope.
So we're going to want to use it as little as possible.
Colin, thoughts?
The second in command would always make sense as a target. Might find a vulnerability if we're able to overtake him or capture him.
That's the lizard man?
Is that the second in command? I thought maybe the queen over here was.
One of them, I think it was the lizard man, he said was his closest ally.
Okay, that one's fine with me. Val?
She's learning to navigate on Roll20. So
okay.
whatever region you want to take.
Okay. So yeah, lizard man's fine with me.
Hey, before we get started, how many breath weapons does a dragonborn get per day? Is it just one?
One per long rest, I think.
Or short. It says short or long, but I thought
Okay, then short.
on like their charisma or something. That sucks. Can only breathe one. Life or death, I guess. Ooh, he's got lucky.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go through the lizard man.
Yep.
All right.
So we have Rogi, Valana, Moradane, Tarwin, Chilrizad, and Trevar.
How does that look?
Good.
Looks good.
So go ahead and set yourselves in any type of marching order that you want.
What's the general direction to the dragon? Or any
Would
other
be
So-
to the east.
Yeah, so you guys will be going from west to east.
Okay.
Diana can be towards the front, and she could be out scouting some. Mordain and I know Valana as well are bow. Trevar be maybe sort of in the middle. Paladin at the front.
Who's this here?
Who's who?
Down here.
That's the rogue.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that's the way we're going that way?
No, we're going essentially
Here,
This
put
way.
Chazavard in the front rank.
I'll take a standing stealth check of 22. And then if there's any perception or anything, let me know. Please.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys all ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So after working secretly for months with the agents of the Swift Song Collective, the party is ready to make their final decision on where and when to enter the Mosswoods. The collective magically transport you to the border of the Kingdom of Rosk, with a final warning against using magical spells while in the swamps. Use them as a last resort, and only if you want to call the dragon. Your goals are to retrieve the artifact and kill the dragon. Any questions before we go?
Nope.
None that I can think of.
Hey, do you guys mind moving back like 10 feet toward the west, like the whole formation, just so I'm a little bit out front? Assuming this is marching order.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Diana will take the northwest side. Rogue could take the southwest side for searching. She will take a
No, I'm
stealth.
looking for. Oh, she's on. Is she right next to the
She's way up
road?
top. No, she's way up top.
Yeah, she's at the
Way up top.
Oh, okay. All right. So move all your characters to the west side of the map. So that we're working from west to east.
The Panther took a stealth check of 19.
What's his bonus?
6.
Oh, okay. That's better.
I don't think Volana wanted to be all up by herself. So we've got 2 range, Arcane Archer, and the Ranger is a fighting style of bow. So we've got 2 good range at the back.
Okay. So you're teleported to the edge of the Mosswoods, a swampy area. As they described, it seems like it's ever moving, ever flowing. The only thing that seems to be stagnant is the majority of the great willow trees, along with the other major maple, some oak, but mostly our big waving willow trees. Some more stricken than others, but others that are in full bloom, restricting your view as you slosh around, and you begin your trek in through the Mosswoods into the Kingdom of Rosk. The 2 are going as stealth as they can. What about the rest of the party? What's the rest of the party doing?
Try to do as stealthy as I can.
Yeah, should we do a group stealth
Okay.
check?
Yep.
So everybody does stealth. Okay. Ooh, Trayvar, natural 20. Yeet.
Okay, so you're doing the best. You guys are doing the best you can
Alright, buddy.
to move stealthily. Definitely, your flanks are in stealth mode, so you're pretty comfortable out there. You travel for the first hour, and you've been able to make your way through with these boggy paths, pretty much as far as you can tell, undetected. No encounters whatsoever, no sightings of lizard men or any of their encampments at all. Anybody want to do anything else as we
We have a
move
ranger.
through this first hour? Reestablish stealth.
Yeah, we'll do that. But Diana's also going to sniff, see if she can smell anything out with her perception.
Okay, so yeah, have her roll her perception.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot of confusing smells with the rot and decomposition, the gases bubbling up from the bogs. You're weaving your way through, and you know it's sensory overload, I guess, is how I describe it for her.
Ooh. Travar stumbling all over himself, but Mordain is stealthing along nicely.
Okay. So you guys aren't doing very well in the stealth, but it is what it is. You're climbing over fallen trees and kicking branches and splashing through water. Again, the rogues and the panthers seem to be doing okay, keeping an eye on the wings and the flanks of the group for right now, and so far have been able to avoid any type of encounter.
Cool. Just making our way.
So you travel on for your second hour. You're now deep into the mosswoods. The going is slow but sure-footed. You've been fine up to this point with no sightings, no signs of being detected. The fates are with you up to this point, from what you can tell. So as we go in from the second hour to the third hour, your travel through the mosswoods. Go ahead and let's reestablish stealth or anything else that you guys want to attempt as you go in.
Okay, again, she'll be sniffing for this hour, so a little bit better. Oops, Panther, the first one was, I didn't realize I double clicked. So 11. Mordain 11. And Travar 21.
Yeah, so you've done a little bit better. It's not perfect, but it's a little bit better. No real outward stumbles, but your main body is less than stealthy. So you go from your second hour into your third hour of travel. It's getting progressively darker. You see more and more of the trees that are stripped bare, blackened. No doubt, remnants and evidence of the acidicness of how the bog is now becoming, and how any passing of the dragon and its acidicness, its acidic breath, showing signs, evidence of just burned out and decimated vegetation. But again, you've been able to avoid all detection up until this point, and you make your way to the end of the third hour, and we're about to start the fourth hour as you head into the last furlong of the mosswoods. So let's go ahead and reestablish one last time.
closer we get, the less stealthy we become.
That's still not horrible. So you've made your way through the moss woods. You're nearing this more decimated area, desolate area, where all the trees are getting more and more blackened. The sign of the acidicness of this realm is evident, as you can smell it, the sulfurous smell, the bogs bubbling more and more the closer that you get to the actual amber woods. And as you're looking through some of this barren area, you spot some of the dark edges, the fringes of the ember hollows. You've been able to make your way along paths for short periods of time, dodging on and off, finding good footing, nobody falling into any type of pit or swamp that's been known to claim people, past adventurers. So you've done really well. And as you're making your way on this last stretch of the wood, I need Rogi, have Rogi and Diana to make perception rolls.
Oh, that's had guidance on, but it hasn't really mattered. Go adjust this.
Okay, so Rogi, as you're studying the lower right flank, you see some movement. It's, from what you can tell right now, as it moves through some of these denser parts of the blackened trees, it looks to be of huge size.
Okay.
It disappears behind a rather large tree, and is probably now about 60 feet to your southeast.
All right. Rogi will throw up a hand to bring the company to a halt. Once they're at a halt, he'll turn around, point in the direction here, and then he'll make himself really big, showing that's a large creature. He'll point towards the tree in the general direction, 60 feet away, and slowly motion people up. Once he signals he's going to go around this rock and close the distance.
Okay. I need everybody else to make a perception roll. Even the panther, to see the signal.
Look at the butterfly. Look at the butterfly.
You mean the one the panther's chasing?
Who's the panther? Where's the panther?
All right. Tarwin doesn't pick up the signal right away, so he keeps walking on. Now, make a stealth roll, Tarwin.
Buddy, stealthy. All or semi-stealthy.
Okay, Rogi, you see this huge monstrous head stick out from behind the tree and peer around the side. It's possible that it heard Tarwin's sudden stop after he noticed that the party had all stopped kind of without him. And again, it's about 60 feet to your southeast.
Yeah, I can roll a stealth check for you. He will move 20 feet, so just 28. Still looking for that. I got distracted, started looking at something else to turn off that global modifier. He'll move. There-ish.
Okay, so he's gonna do some snaking. Okay, so as he's watching, or as she's watching this head, and she sees it, a second head peers out from around the tree. This huge creature has more than one head, and it seems to be looking in your real general direction. Whether it's looking past you or not, you can't tell, but it's definitely looking to the north and to the west, either at your position or past it, perhaps towards the sound of Tarwin. Anybody else going to do anything?
Trevar, with the 16 perception, would have at least heard what was going on. He will try to stealth and move up as well, about half movement. So that would be 15 feet with a stealth. Let's see. Not very stealthy, but he's going to move 15 feet south. Oops, there we go. Mordain will actually probably move a little bit this way towards Tarwin, and those two are done. Diana will move, head her 50 feet south.
With a 6 on her stealth?
With the, yeah, she should be fairly quiet anyways, but, well, no, that was Mordain's stealth. This Panther, let me do the Panther stealth now. There.
Okay, so she's fine, but Mordain may have, bucked or something.
Yep.
Okay. Val. Just if you can move up to 30 feet, which is 6 of those boxes, and you just click and drag, you should be able to click and drag her. Okay. And go ahead and make a stealth roll if you wanted to be stealthy. Okay. Yeah, the Rogi, you see that the heads are definitely trained on that area at this point. Did everybody get a chance to do something?
propelled.
I'm just holding ground. Since,
Okay.
you know
Yep,
what I
that's
mean?
fine.
I didn't see. I take it we didn't see him like wave us on. He just said stop, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna just stop.
Okay.
And of course, Tarwin, la la la. Oh wait, why did everybody stop? What's going on?
All right. Let's go ahead and roll. Let's roll for initiative. Everybody roll for initiative. All right, Travar. What is it you're doing?
Well, Rogi shown something big down there. Can't see it. But
Oh, my bad. I don't think my initiative went in. I rolled a natural 20 in the chat, if you see it. It's my bad.
So go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can assign it.
Yeah, touch her. Touch her and then roll. So let's see, what did you roll?
the first one was a
So
24.
plus, so it would be a 24.19.
My bad.
Okay, Rogi, you're up first.
So
You see this multi-headed, huge creature to the southeast of you. You in everything that you know, you believe this to be a dire troll.
Excellent. So I'm imagining with that 25. So it's the tree that's directly to my southeast here.
Yeah, it's just a tree area right down here.
All right, I'm not seeing a ping. I'm not sure if it's my browser. But I'm going to attempt to close the distance using the full 30 feet of my move action. Or actually, stealth. So just a 27.
Okay.
Does anybody know where this global modifier is? I can't find it in the gear.
Yep. So look on right above your other proficiencies below your passive wisdom. Look right there. I just found that for guidance and turned it off.
I've looked forever for it,
Yeah,
and
no, it's right
I can't
under-
find it.
I don't know why it's under.
You got to
Global
turn it
skill
on,
modifier.
the area, so
Yeah,
it's...
you might have to turn it on to turn it off, if you know what I mean.
Okay, I'll do that some other time later.
Skill modifier field.
Yeah, this is just a test roll. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's guidance. I'm like, why am I?
Also, is my vision working on Rogi? I'm only seeing a circle. I'm just seeing a big circle on the west side.
Yeah, it's somewhat dark there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the daylight is definitely muted.
So yeah, I'll take a move action, move there behind whatever cover that affords.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You find a nice area where you can set up, kind of set up shop. You see where the creature is, so you're maintaining your distance from it, and you don't believe that it has seen you as of yet.
Okay, using. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use a flask of oil and coat my sword of sharpening using my action.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, that'll end my turn.
Travar.
Travar will try to go as stealthy as possible. Not necessarily the best, but sorry, I had to sneeze. We'll move up his 30. To there. Can he see the creature? Okay. Gotcha. And enter.
Just see his shadow. All right. Rogi, you watch as this creature, the shadow of the creature, heads kind of like due north. It doesn't seem to be aware of you, and it's almost looking like it's behaving in a stealthy type manner as well. Like it's possibly on the hunt, or definitely its senses are keen at this point. Diana.
Okay. So she can see the shadow, and she is going to charge it. Or charge at it, so her 50 feet, and she'll be able to get up to it. I guess right there. So that's 50 feet. She will attack with a claw, and she's moved at least 20 feet straight forward from there, from back where she was. So if she hits with the claw attack, the creature will have to succeed on a DC 12 strength or be knocked prone. So here's her attack.
Even if it's a huge creature?
It doesn't say if it doesn't say about size.
Okay.
It says, so attack would be bite. Oh, sorry, claw. 9 misses.
Okay. And it is going to take its attacks.
Okay. Her AC is 14.
Okay, first it strikes out with a bite, which will hit.
Okay. She might not last long.
She takes 10 hit points of damage. Now it takes 4 claw attacks. All of which are going to hit.
And she's probably going to be dead.
$38 hit points of damage.
Yeah, she's dead. You could ride her now.
Cheel,
Murder.
you watch as the panther goes charging up to it, and this whirlwind of claws just destroys the panther as it leaps to attack and misses with its lone swipe. This creature doesn't miss with any of it.
Okay, give me a second. What is the blue thing right in front of us?
That's just water. It signifies water.
Okay, I'll move to here.
You know that the pools, that there's pools, some hidden and some not, that go down into pits.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, that's why I was asking what that was. I didn't want to go walking into it. I apologize. I'm just getting up to the speed of this character. He will stay ready with his long sword out and his shield.
Okay.
So far for him to attack.
Yeah, very good. All right. The creature eyes the paladin as it moves up. Val.
Can I see it?
I don't know. Can you see it?
No. I mean, I don't know what you guys are.
You got to make your map a little smaller.
I'm pinging it for you.
A little smaller. See where the panther, where that X is? There he is.
No.
Okay, so you can see the shadow. Okay, very good. Okay, so remember, you have only limited amount of uses for this for the day, and you still have a dragon fight to do. So I'm just putting it out there. You can do whatever you want.
All right. Well, then I'll just use regular arrow then.
Okay.
A +1 arrow.
Okay. So scroll up to your longbow. $21 will hit.
Yay.
Eight hit points of piercing. All right. Any movement or anything? Okay. Very good. End of turn.
Yeah.
Tarwin.
Moving up. To here. 1 second. You said we can use magical items, right? That won't do.
That's what's believed. Swords and shields and cloaks and armor and salves and potions don't seem to light the beacon. A magical spell appears to, yes.
Okay.
So the warning was, if you use magic, be prepared to face. You're basically calling the dragon.
Yeah. So I'll move. Actually, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna ready just like Chaz did.
Okay. Mordain.
Moving up. I believe that's where we could get to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. 30. And just barely sees him. Just a corner, like right there, is in the light. So he is going to take 2 bow shots.
Okay.
Plus 2 bow. Using regular arrows. 18.
Hits.
Oh, so actually it's 20 because it's the fighting style of archery. So it is 20. That hits. For 14 piercing. And second shot, a 22. Or 14 more piercing.
Cool. All right. Everybody done? That's it?
Yep.
Rogi.
So he'll move, just stealth movement for his movement action. Alright, and use a bonus for dash. Could I get an extra 30 out of that with the 21?
With the dash, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into that cover there, holding his attack action if the dire troll comes within melee range.
Okay, cool.
End of turn.
Trevor.
Travar, he doesn't have any distance things other than spells. He's not going to cast any. But he is moving up. And withholds, or makes ready to attack if needed.
All right. And it will indeed come towards you. So, Rogi, it seems to have passed you by.
Okay.
Travar will take his longsword. He does get extra attack, so one-handed. You know what? He's actually going to use it two-handed. He doesn't have a shield, so two-handed. 21. Very nice. For 14 slashing. Wow, I'm really big on these 14s lately. And his second attack, 13.
Will miss.
Okay.
Rogi will go ahead and take it.
That would hit.
That's a bless, so just 16.
Yeah, every character I create has the bless on it.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea how to get rid of it.
Billy, you gotta get on that.
Yeah, I know. I know what he's going through. You just got to go to the global and turn it off. My NPCs are the same way, or character sheet. I don't know why. I got to figure that out.
All right, sneak attack.
Ooh, nice.
So that's 22 for the sneak damage.
Nasty.
I guess ignore that middle sneak. Yeah, it automatically rolled. So just 7. 29.
29?
Yep.
Nice.
Very nice.
One of the heads turns around and looks at its exposed back and cries out, speaking some type of guttural curse. All right, so it will go. It was coming toward Travar, so it will come with a bite to start with. What do you got?
AC is 18.
18. For the bite is going to hit. All right, he takes 16 hit points of damage from the bite. He takes 9, let's see, 9 plus 9 poison. I guess you get a save, right? Should get a save versus poison.
What, Constitution?
Constitution, yeah, it should be a Constitution roll, right? Okay, so he'll take 4 of the poison, and he's not poisoned. Now the claws. 2 attacks will hit. The first attack does 12. The second attack does 13.
Ouch.
Diana.
Is dead.
I guess we'll pass her up. Teal.
He'll move in. He'll be attacking. 2 attacks.
Does the paladin have any fire?
Natural 20.
I'm sorry, Colin, go ahead.
Does he have any fire or anything?
Yeah, he does. A breath weapon.
Nice.
But here, let's get this in. What's his smite's magic? Gonna use one of his divine smites. Yes.
What's that?
He's going to charge a divine smite on this attack.
You're sure about that?
Is that considered a magic, or is that?
It's definitely divine magic, yes.
Oh, I don't want to call that thing yet. No, he won't then. I thought abilities would be okay. All right, so he'll just do his damage. 13 hit points damage. And his second attack. Or 7 hit points of damage. That will end his turn.
Okay. Val.
Arrows again.
All right. "15 hits." And a 25 hits. Total of 20 hit points of damage. Any movement? Anything else?
No,
Okay. Cool. Tarwin.
Very nice. So Tarwin will use his boot of springing, striding and springing. He'll jump right to here. He can jump 42 feet. It's 3 times his strength. And he will, for an action, take out his healer kit and stop this beast from going any further. So she'll be stabilized. This is what a healing kit. I do have medicine. So I will roll my medicine.
Okay, so it's stable.
Yep. And I rolled a 20 for medicine. So yeah, it's stable. So it won't go to death. I can't cure it right yet. One action at a time.
Anything else?
Bonus action. No, I gotta remember. No spells. No, I'm done.
Mordain.
Mordain will move up. And fire 2 bow shots. Hopefully this thing's one of its brains. 23, actually 25. For 12.
12.
20.
Oh. 2 hits. Okay. 20
2
damage.
hits, 20 damage.
All right. You guys put a pretty good hurting on this thing all in one round. Anything else, Mordain?
Nope.
All right. So as you see the battle carry on, you watch before your eyes as you see some of the flesh and everything start moving and repairing itself upon this nasty, huge troll, dire troll creature. Rogi.
He will use a standard action to attack. $24 to hit.
Hits.
25 slashing, and then disengage movement. And that'll be his turn.
All right. Trayvar.
Travar is already sucking down his potion of supreme healing. That's, what is that, 88 plus 8 or something?
Yeah. Sounds right. Yeah.
So it's probably more than he needs, but that's all he has. So there's... How can you roll better than... I'll put advanced roll at it, so... So... 8... D8 plus 8. 47 hit points back. So he is at full again. Completely healed. So that was his bonus action. And for his action, he's going to pull out a torch and try to spark it up. So do I need to do anything to
Okay.
affect that?
No. If you're using your action to light your torch, you can get it. You can get it lit.
Okay, it's lit. And next turn, he'll be able to put this thing on fire, hopefully.
All right. And as it looks at you, sparking up that torch, it will again focus its attacks upon Trayvar. The bite will hit. It does 7 hit points of damage. Make a Constitution save. Okay, you will take the full 5 hit points of damage, and you are poisoned.
Okay.
Armor class 18, did you say?
Yep.
All right, only 3 of them will hit.
Oh, only.
First attack does 16.
Okay.
Second attack does 12. Third attack does 16 again.
Yeesh. So that's you said 16.
16 and 16 is 32 plus 12, 44.
Holy crap.
So that whole potion almost.
Oh, yeah.
Chill.
He will use his breath weapon. Cone 15 feet, so to end here, he's breathing on this dude.
And I need a dex save, right?
Yes, and that's going to, you're going to need a
Dex save.
Yep. But the DC on that is
Yours 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your
Plus
proficiency
proficiency.
bonus.
1 plus 4, so plus 8 plus 5.
13.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
It fails.
Okay, it's going to take it all. I'm looking for a breath weapon on the, so I don't have one. So I'm going to do, I believe, 3 dice 6. He's not 11th yet.
Right, 3d6.
Okay, here we go. Come on, box cup. Nice.
Woo! 17.
Almost max damage. And it's fire.
And it's fire. Okay. So it's been singed. And it's beat. It's on the ropes.
Good.
Anything else, Chill?
No, that's his action. I'm still looking. I don't have a bonus action other than spells, and he can't do it. So
Val.
That's it.
First attack hits. Second attack hits.
One kills. Cool.
Down he goes.
Trailer falls to his knees.
Yay!
All right.
You'll walk over and give him a healing potion that's 4d4 plus 4.
Thank you.
Tarwin will pour a potion down the cat's throat. Just a normal heal potion. 2d4 plus 2. For 6.
Okay, so the cat's got 6 hit points.
Yep. And he's going to caress it. Hold it. Told you I'd be petting this cat.
It's gonna be humping you.
It's okay, she's alive. Don't do that again with her. More important to us with her senses.
With that 17 investigation, gonna try and rifle through any clothing or storage that this creature might have.
It doesn't appear to have anything of interest, of value. Bones, bits of food, little crunchy toes and stuff like that in its pouch, and it appeared like it was out on likely out on the prowl, on the hunt, so it wasn't coming. It wasn't dressed for guests per se. But you did all survive. So what is it you're going to do?
Well, we got an injured party party member, right?
Yeah, not much you can do about that right now.
Right. And we can't do a short rest yet, so. Guess we move on.
Yep.
Using stealth, marching order. Darwin's going to take a leap really quick.
All right, so you guys defeat the dire troll, and like I said, just ahead of you, you can see the darkness of the Ember Hollows. Did William go to take a leak? Did he say?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just take our break here, and then we'll be on to the main event.
Okay.
So everybody take a break.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, I back.
I back.
I'm as well. We apparently got really lucky that we only had the one if we're right at the edge of the.
Yep.
Right.
I was just telling that to Donna.
Now I'm back.
Yeah. It increases, but I told her you could have had encounters in all 4 hours up to here. So this is actually how it can go. So I mean that's
Yep.
we're playing it through. So that's fine. If it happens in less than 4 hours, then everybody gets on to the next thing that they're gaming. So
Yeah.
all right.
So, did we go through 8 possible or only 4?
What do you mean?
Random encounters.
4.
Okay, because it says
The
each
first
one will
4
take 4
hours.
hours. Okay, 8 if the party's using stealth. Okay.
All right. So you make your way to the edge of the Ember Hollows. For over 4 hours, you have traveled ever deeper through the mosswoods, steadily making progress toward your objective. Before you now, like a dark green curtain, stands the inhospitable edge of the Ember Hollows. Thick vines and twisted plants now slow your travel, and the mud under your feet seems to hold your feet longer with each passing step. Gone now are the sounds of nature, as you have entered a realm where the foggy, sulfuric air hangs, then swirls as you pass. You have entered a land of corruption, pollution, infection, and foulness unlike anything that you have experienced in your adventuring life. You have little doubt that you now walk in the befouled dominion of the black dragon known as Anc Vardyx. You note in your travels that no distant echoes can be heard. An often feeling of hopelessness and loss washes over you ever so briefly with each passing step. The enveloping blanket of rot and death permeates the acidic air, and the pools about you bubble and spurt with ever-increasing activity. With each passing hour, the mist grows deeper, and you are forced to stop several times to clean the clinging and reeking mud from your boots. Through the fog, you spy and pass half-sunken ruins, ornately sculpted human statues, and through streams so acidic as to make you gag. Ever determined, you press onward, finally coming to a small oblong-formed rise in the fetid terrain. The rise, from what you can immediately tell, was once a magnificent garden, now broken and twisted. In the center stands a stepped ruin of what must have been once been a temple, its pillars now broken and cast about the gruesome park. From roughly the center of the ruins, you spy an adamantine rod mounted in bracer atop the temple. An oversized diamond caps the 2-foot rod, and it casts a bluish-white glow in a 10-foot radius from the gem. 2 stagnant pools are set on either side of the... Well, actually, that's going to change. Four stagnant pools, so quick edit there, are set all about the sinking sanctuary, its relevance lost to the ages. As you visually search about the clearing, the ground begins to rumble and shake as the pools begin to churn with lurking activity. You find yourself holding your breath as the reek threatens to overwhelm you. Then suddenly, from out from the morass, erupts the black death that is Anc Vardyx.
Boogie, 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 boogie. Just so I know, these are water pools, you said?
Stagnant pools.
Okay. Can we set ourselves in a different way?
Yeah, go ahead and set yourselves up how you want to be.
Stay close to me, because that, you said it came out, right? It broke ground?
Then suddenly out from the morass erupts the black death that is Anc Vardyx.
Okay.
Is that right?
Stay within 30 feet of me.
New. Natural 20 on stealth.
Okay, anybody else going to try stealth?
We see the dragon. I'm not going to bother stealthing it. If we see it, it's going to see us anyways.
Can I have an action?
Yep.
I'll position myself. Can I move? Let me ask you that first. Can I move?
You can move or take an action.
I'll take the action then. I'm going to cast Water Walk on all of us except the Val, because she's out of range.
She can be in range if...
Okay, yeah, if she's there, I'll get her too. And we'll all, because there's what, 6 of us, right?
Yep, plus the dog.
Well, Rogi's too far away, so
10 willing creatures. So I will cast this on them. We'll be able to walk on water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it were just harmless soil.
There you go.
I mean, the gig's up. She knows she's gonna know we're here now, but I can't have my people dying because of water, mud, or muck. There she is.
Mordain.
yeah, he is going to hold on for an hour. Mordain is sucking down a potion of acid resistance.
Very good.
As is Trayvar.
Is there something that you want to do, Val? You get an action or a move? All right. Everybody touch themselves and roll for initiative.
I'm going to use a luck point for that initiative roll.
Cool.
I'll take that one.
Chisari will do the same thing. He'll use a luck point on that initiative. A little better.
Okay.
Looks like he's got initiative.
Is everybody in there?
Anc, Rogi, Morden, Diana, Tarwin, Travar.
Well, he forgot. I forgot to touch Cesare, so he had a 10.12. Here, I'll roll it and then you can adjust it. It'll probably make it.
Tarwin should have a 17.6. It's only showing is it 12, 10.12.
Yeah, Tarwin should have a. Oh, because I just rolled that. I overrolled him. Shit. Yeah, so
It's all
Tarwin
good.
should
It doesn't
be
matter. He's got the initiative.
17.6.
Yep, he's got the initiative. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but it does matter on us if I'm going to cast a spell on you guys. Or on it before you guys can move, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Oop, my bad.
All right, so it looks like I get to go first. He is now approximately 80 feet in the air and above this whatever it was, some type of building, temple, ruins. And it is Rogi's turn.
Going to quaff a potion of flying. And hold my movement action if the dragon, is heading in our direction at, say, like 100, not 100 feet, but like 50 feet. End turn.
Okay. I need everybody to make a strength saving throw. You're all there as the waters begin to surge upward.
Okay, touch me first now.
So if you're 10 feet around Cesare, you get bonuses to your roll. Give me 1 second. I'll post.
Okay. 15 or better is what you need. So anybody that failed, you're pulled 20 feet into the water and knocked prone. So move yourself 4 squares into the center of the pool, and you are prone.
Okay, add, if you're around Chazzery, add 3 to your roll, because you get it for his 10-foot aura. So I'm rolling now, sorry, I'm a little behind. So Chaz has a natural 20. Now I'll do a Tarwin. Tarwin's got a 22. So you said if we fail, we move, right?
Yep. If you failed, you're into the near the center of that pool.
Okay.
And prone.
Okay.
Mordain.
Mordain is going to stand up. That's half the movement, right? And then he gets his other half, so he can still move another 15. 10, 15. And he will take a bow shot. The range is 115 feet. So 150 is the end of short range, so it should be just regular. And taking 2 with using +1 arrows.
Very good. So you'll add 1 to your roll, right? So it'd be 24 then?
So yeah, it'll be 24 and add 1 to the damage. So 12.
12 damage.
And second shot is 21
That will hit.
and 10 more. And end of turn. Diana's next, so she will
Yeah,
also...
hold on a second.
Yeah, no problem. She was just going to be moving. Or Dane calls her to his side.
All right, a cloud of swarming insects fills a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point the dragon chooses within. Might have to recalculate that. Hmm. Actually, he will with nothing will happen.
Okay.
He's too far away. So Diana, Diana.
Move. She moves 50, so she can use 25 to get up, and then she moves on to the path over there, and her turn is done.
Chill.
He's going to cast a spell. Going to cast a bless 30 feet away. That gives him Val.
Concentration, so you're keeping track.
Yeah, I will. Rory, Roger, Val, and himself will all be under a bless. So turn it on, people. It will help you and save our lives. For 1 minute. So help me with that again. Is that 10 rounds?
Yep.
Okay. And then he could still move, right?
Sure. If he's got his movement.
Can he walk on this stuff?
Who? What? Where?
He's going to take a step on this. Can he walk
Okay.
on it?
Yeah. He seems to be able to walk. He's under the influence of the spell, right?
Yes.
Yep. He seems to be able to walk on it fine.
Just wanted to make sure before I started moving out there. And
No, you started. That's how you found out.
Yeah. Okay. He'll end his movement there. He's got shield and sword ready. In turn.
Val.
You're taking this already?
Yep.
Okay, now it's time to use magic?
One of your guys already took a couple of shots.
Okay.
So.
Well, then I should use bursting arrow.
Bursting arrow?
Yeah.
Cool.
And my longbow?
Yep. So you missed. I'll remind you of your lucky points if you want to use the second of your lucky points.
Yes.
Oh, and you do have the bless too, right?
Uh-huh.
18. 18 will not hit. Would you like to use the last of your luck points?
I think I'm on a
Yeah, you're not committed. You're not committed to using that ability, so.
I'm like,
Okay, second arrow.
yeah.
That will miss as well. All right. Tarwin?
Darwin will walk over here to Trevor and do a cure light on him.
Thank you, brother.
You are cured for
For
9
9.
hit points. Then he'll finish his movement. Staying within 10 feet of Zippeladine. No, that'll end his turn.
Travar.
Travar will move up. And done. And a turn.
I still have my held action.
Okay. Do you want to use it?
Definitely.
All right.
Going to fly 15 feet up, 15 feet to the west, southwest. Oh, I'm sorry, he was prone, so 15, and then he's going to fly at ground level, 15 south.
Okay. He seems to be turning and looking like he's trying to line something up from what you can tell at this point.
Still very high up in the air, right?
He's about 80 feet up in the air. Rogi.
Going to fly 15 feet to the northwest and 15 feet in the air. And yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll just do a total of 30 in the air and with a dash action and 30 feet in the air, 30, and then yeah, right where I'm at.
Mordain.
Gets to the base of the steps. Takes bow and makes his shots. Using the +1 arrows, so that's a 21. 7, excuse me, 8. And his second shot. does 13. So that's 21 more to it.
All right. Anything else?
And a turn. And a turn.
Diana?
Diana, yeah. Just calls her over.
And where is she at? Oh, up at the top there? Okay, cool.
And she moves around the outside.
Gotcha. Chio?
And a turn for her.
He'll shout out, try not to stay in a straight line. She's looking to use her breath. Being a dragonborn, he would know kind of that. I would hope. He's going to move.
Mordain. Oh, that's right. Mordain is got dragons as his favorite enemy.
He'll move 30 feet. And it's 80 feet, so he doesn't have an action, but he will ready himself. If the creature comes within range, he will attack it.
Gotcha.
There's nothing he can do 80 feet up, right? And not even a javelin. I mean, that'd be disadvantage and everything, but
Val. The second one hits.
All right.
You gonna use the exploder with that hit?
Yes, she was using bursting arrow. Click the word longbow. Ten hit points of damage.
The first
All
drop
right.
in the bucket.
Yep. To start.
And what does the burst do, though?
Yeah, so you have to roll for your bursting damage on your sheet.
Mhm.
Cool, extra 2d6.
All right, so 2d6. Snake eyes.
Ouch!
Okay, so that's a bit of a wimpy bursting arrow there. Very
Bit of a
good.
fizzle, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Tarwin.
drinking a potion bonus action.
Yeah, Val, you should be using that grasping arrow too with I'd say the remainder of your charges.
GG.
Okay.
Drinking is it a bonus action or an action for?
It's still a bonus action.
Okay, so for his bonus action, he'll drink the heroism,
Okay.
and then for his action, he'll stop over here and do another cure light on Trevor. Come on, big money. Another 9.
Another 9. Cool.
And then he'll finish his movement. And then he'll end his turn.
Travar.
Trevor's. Hold on a second. Okay, Trevar is staying right where he is, and he is casting a lightning bolt at the dragon.
Nice.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
25 or 12.
Yep.
He seems to take the strike, not in full force, but a glancing blow.
Nice.
Okay, that's something. And enter.
Spread out those archers.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You do have another. Who else was using a bow? The paladin?
No, not the paladin.
No, the ranger and
Yeah. So yes, you have.
arcane archer.
Yeah, those are your two archers. But
Yep.
Gordon is using a ranger.
Ranger. Yeah.
All right, he drops down 40 feet. So he's now about 40 feet above the ground. He turns, and Tarwin, you need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, this will have +3 because I'm by Chaz. So 23 on the roll +3 is 26.
So you make your save, and you take 29 hit points of acid damage from the dragon's breath.
I'm glad I got that temp damage, but I did. You said 29, right?
29, yeah. Rogi?
He'll fly the 30 feet. He's 40 feet in the air, right?
Yes, he's 40 feet in the air right now.
I'll be above Tarwin. Just 30 feet up. And I'll just shoot a hand crossbow.
Okay. Hits.
Just 12.
Anything else?
Nope, that's his turn.
Suddenly, a swarm of insects envelops.
Oops, let me put it back. Hold on.
Envelops the five of you.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
If you're around the paladin, you get +3.
All right, so everybody saved, it looks like, yes?
Yeah, so
17 was the lowest? 1, 2, 3, 15?
15 was the lowest.
More, okay. That's good enough. DC 15. All right, so the stinging and biting. Everybody made their save, so they only take 7 hit points each. And this doesn't appear to be like it's going away anytime soon.
okay.
Rogi's done, right? Mordain.
Okay. Ordain was there. Fires his 2 bow shots with the +1 arrows again. That should hit. 13. Second. That would be 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 misses.
Yeah, so 17 misses. Okay. And calling Diana to come up the stairs behind. Actually, no, just they're gonna stay there. Tell them to stay there and dodge.
Yeah, what's the height on that dais?
Looks like 25 feet.
So I'm 20 feet up right now. Okay. And then the turn. and Diana is just gonna stay there and dodge.
Geo. Oh, actually, before that, Tarwin, Cheel, and Rogi, you are now enveloped in darkness, along with the stinging and biting. You are a creature with dark vision, can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Yeah, you're in darkness. Cheel, your turn.
Okay, so he will do his best to move like out of the darkness.
So 1d8.
Okay.
Okay, so you're heading almost straight up. You're heading on the northeasterly trajectory.
He's dashing. So
In the blind.
well, he's hoping to get out of the darkness.
Oh, I understand that, but he's blind and he's gonna dash.
Yeah, here,
That's cool.
Let me see. Let me see if he's got any kind of. Yeah, no, he's gonna dash. He's gonna. Oh, I gotta get out of the darkness, and he's gonna dash. So, can you gotta put him to the front layer? Because I keep moving your. Okay.
All right, give me a dexterity roll.
Yep. So 20
Straight north.
plus 3.
All right. So you start your dash, and as you come out of the darkness, go ahead, move yourself back to where you were at the foot of the stairs. You see in time that you're at the foot of the stairs.
Okay.
So you realize you know where you are. You sit still within the insect cloud. So you're fine to move wherever you want to move.
So he's used 15. So we'll go 15, 5, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, because he said he's going to dash. So he'll get to 40 and he'll stop using the dash, so he doesn't have an action. But he'll run up there to get away from all this stuff.
Okay.
And
Very good.
that's all he can do. He's got no bonus actions or nothing. But so he had a bless going. He's got to roll a Constitution, right? Because
if he took damage and he's concentrating, absolutely.
Plus 3, so he's good. Okay. Bless still stays in place. All right, that will end his turn.
Val. Yeah, I'll say you'll be able to have line of sight from there. 15 will miss. Natural 20 with the grasper.
Ooh.
So
that
bring
everything-
out the grasper then.
Yeah.
Six poison, speed reduced by 10, and it takes 2d6 slashing the first time if it moves 1 foot or more. Okay.
Okay, so 2d6,
Oh,
right?
oh,
Of poison, right? 2d6 poison damage.
yeah.
So minimize your screen. Go over to the dice, that 20-sided die, and 2d6.
2.
Yep, 2d6. 10.
Nice.
All right. Anything? I think that's it, right?
Yeah. And it's the end of my turn.
Tarwin.
All right, I'm going to try to move. So you tell me which way I'm going. I'm going to use my full movement.
You bump into Rogi and you used up 5 feet of your movement.
Yeah, he's 30 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. Then you're moving in that direction, straight towards Rogi.
And that's 30 feet. I'm not dashing. I'm just doing a move.
Yep, cool.
So that's my movement.
You make your way out of the bugs and the darkness.
So my action is going to be a cantrip. It's within 60 feet, right? It's 40 feet up.
Yeah, probably right on the edge of your range.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
All right.
Did we say?
Yes, you did.
I'm not going to bother rolling it. And then I will do my bonus action. So I can cast this 60 feet. So I figured I could probably get him right here,
Right on the edge, sure.
40 feet up in the air. Hold on, grabbing a sword. Oh, I can't find one. Oh, there it is. I believe that misses.
Misses.
Okay, but it's out. That will end my turn.
All right. Travar and Tarwin. Oh, let's see. Strength saving throw. the water of the pools rises up again.
$25.
And 16 for Trevor.
Okay, so you're able to withstand your ground as the edge, the tentacles almost of the water come out to reach for Tarwin and pull him in. He's able to avoid them, and Travar, even in the swampland like he is, as it reaches and clutches at him to pull at him, he's able to avoid it as well, picking out the spots with the firmest land, the best footing.
Yeah, plus the water walking.
Travar.
That's moves in 5. He should be center to center. He's 20 feet away. No problem.
Yeah, he's about 60 or so.
60? Okay. Then that's a problem.
He's 40 feet in the air, and then,
Okay.
a good 10 feet downwind of you.
Okay. Then won't be able to do that one, but he'll do that one instead. Sends out a 60-foot cone of cold.
Ooh.
Need a Constitution save. Of 16 and 25 cold. 25 or 12.
He gets a bit frosted. Not full on, but a
Full
bit.
on again. Yeah, okay, no problem.
Anything else?
So you move 5. He's going to move the rest of his movement. That's 25 to right. Okay, end of turn.
All right. Anc Vardyx will first do one thing. Cool. All right. The only person there is Rogie, right?
Yep.
Basically in front. Dexterity saving throw. As a stream of acid comes out at Rogie.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Uh, 14.
Yeah, 14 will be the best.
14. All right. Evasion or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's half damage.
So half damage. Let's roll this. This is fun to roll. 14. 4. 51. So kind of below average. 51 hit points damage if you fail. 25 acid damage if you make it.
So half. You're saying half like with evasion or a save.
So you failed your saving throws, right?
Yeah.
So that would be 25 with your evasion or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. And then you watch as Anc Vardyx drops from the sky down through the pool and disappear into the water.
Remember, it's in it's grasped, so it loses 10 feet of its movement. That's all.
It also takes the damage.
Yeah, but he's brambled. He used his acid breath. He drops down and he disappears, into the swamp, in a hole in the swamp.
Get that rod.
Rogi, gonna do anything?
He's gonna fly 30. Gonna use a bonus action to drink a potion. And then bonus action to dash. No, I'm sorry. Movement and then regular action to dash. Alright, that's my turn.
Mordain?
Okay, so this thing went down under. I believe you said that stuff was like right there that we're trying to get.
Yeah, there's a rod with a diamond atop it.
Okay, well, I see Rogi there. So, just going to come over to there and be waiting to attack should the dragon return.
Okay. Pup?
Diana, Mordain calls her to him. And she will dash to him.
Cheel?
Seeing the dragon going down, he'll yell out for Trevor to come get this rod. He's the magic user, right?
Yep.
Or Rogi, are you one of you two? Grab it. He's standing his ground right here, and he's getting ready. He don't know what's coming or what's going, but he's getting ready.
Yeah, the rogue's 30 feet above the dais.
Okay.
Val? Okay, cool. Carwin?
So this platform is, you said 30 feet in the air?
I think it was 20.
20 feet in the air.
20 feet?
5, 10,
I
15,
will-
20 feet in the air, yep. And then 25, yeah, 25, you're at, you're on the top.
So I'm going to run 10 and spring up here. I have 42 total movement with a jump.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to jump right there, and I'll move this 20 feet. Now I know it's 40 feet up. It was 40 feet up in the air, right? But
Yes, it was 40 feet in the
So
air.
I'm going to move it 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Here, let me put a thing on there. And I'll bring it down next round if I need to, but I'll move it because it's got to stay within 60 feet of me. So I think that's good, right? Because I'm 20 feet, it's 40 feet, so it's just 20 feet above.
Yeah, you're close enough.
Okay, cool. And then so that's my movement, that's my bonus, and I'm yelling for Trevor to get over here so I can cure you. I still have an action. Hold on 1 second. That's a bonus action. Can I land here so I can cast a spell on the cat instead of here? I'll land here.
Yeah, if it's within your movement, yes.
Okay, it is. I'm going to do a heal spell on the cat.
So there's no dexterity rolls or anything with your boots.
It didn't say.
Okay,
It says
cool.
I can jump. Here, I'll post it again. Yeah, they're just magical boots springing. So I can jump 3 times my normal distance. And jumping is based on strength. My strength is 14 times 3 is 42. So I want a pair of these boots, man. 14 cured on the cat.
Got it.
And I get 6, but I also got 5, 12.
Anything else?
No, that's in turn. Sorry.
Travar?
Run!
Yes, going to dash.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Swamp is still slippery if we have the water walking, right?
Oh, that's right. So nope, you're okay. Make a perception roll instead of dexterity. I keep forgetting about the water walk.
15 on perception.
Okay. As you're trucking across this, you see the dark shadow of where the pond gets a little bit darker and a whole lot deeper of a hole as you're dashing past it, and you get a little bit of a tingle, a shiver as you run by the hole, thinking, "Oh my gosh, what if I fell in there?"
Or just thinking, like, oh, is this a shark that's going to come up and
Yeah, swallow you. There you go. Yeah, it's the mouth of a shark. All right.
And end of turn.
Another free round. Rogi.
I'm sorry. I have a count of 5 rounds since the bless started. Is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't forget one. I'm not worried about the walk on water. It's an hour spell.
Anything for Rogie.
Rogie, grab the rod and fly.
Maybe he's AFK. It's a free round anyways. Mordain.
Staying where he is. Oh, yeah, we got you now. Go.
Go, Rogie.
He's going to descend the 30 feet and land on the dais and handle that, whatever that item is.
Okay, it's a rod. Rod, probably about 2.5 feet long, diamond mounted on the top of it. And so you're grabbing it
Yeah.
and pulling it out of its brace.
Got it. So it's sitting there supported.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll put my hands on it and spend the 4 seconds I have left in my action to look for any kind of signal if they want me to pull this thing out.
Part of me says pull it out. The other part says it's going to hurt us.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Take
I can
that.
grab it and fly away, or I mean, do my best. We can turn this into a dragon chase. Like I don't mind running the football. I'm kind of the perfect candidate.
I have a fly potion I can give Chaz to join you.
Well, yeah, if we get flank, we can potentially hurt it enough into trying to self-preserve.
Keep it within range of these archers.
YOLO.
Okay. Grabbing it.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and try
All right.
to remove it from the dais.
So you're able to pull it out, and when you do, the dome around you. Let me see if I can grab it. For whatever reason, it disappears.
The rod?
Nope, the rod's still there. Did you see that white glow that was surrounded the whole thing in like a 60-foot radius? That's gone. So now it's just a rod now with a diamond in it.
Interesting.
Mordain?
Mordain is just trying to use perception, seeing if he can see the where the dragon is, and essentially staying there, getting ready for it to come out.
There is no sign of the dragon right now.
Okay. And Diana, she will just be dodging.
Chio?
He is staying ready. He's not going to lose his crown. He's going to stay ready.
Val?
Just watching to see if that dragon turns back up. I don't really know that there's anything for me to be doing it right at this time. So I'm just waiting in prep.
Yeah, just ready an arrow. Have an arrow knocked. If the dragon pops up, you just shoot him right away.
Yeah.
Ready your attack action.
I am prepared.
Tarwin?
Tarwin's going to stagger so we're not all in one nice line for it to shoot with spit. And he will stand ready with a cantrip of Sacred Flame.
Travar?
Travar isn't going to dash anymore, but he is going to move.
You need boots of springy jumping.
Okay, and end of his turn. Wait. Hold on. Just one quick second. Yep, done. And he is readying in his mind a spell.
Get in the Paladin circle. Take the +3.
And end of turn.
All right. So from the easternmost pool, the water begins to bubble and gurgle, and then out from it into the air, showers come down, and you can hear the sounds of wing beats, but you do not see any creature associated with it, namely the dragon.
Out from the depths, 30 stories high, Godzilla.
Rogi,
All right, we running the football or what? Or we staying to fight?
Running the football, I don't know. This thing's going to follow us. I don't know. I think we got to take it out.
Do we have enough poke to keep it at bay?
I'm good to go.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
I can cast spells to keep us going. I haven't casted hardly anything but first level spells. So I say we go. We do it. It's gonna come down for that rod.
We remove the variable of this aquatic mass.
Do you think the water's gonna start rising or something?
Well, it has been. Anytime we're close to it, if we get displaced or have to move.
Well, we got water walk for another hour, and I can recast it.
okay, Rogi, what you gonna do?
Just fly up 30 feet and then with a dash action as a bonus 30 more feet to the west. So I'm above Cheel and I'm going to ready my hand crossbow.
Okay, and at 30
in the
feet
direction I'm
high.
doing the flapping.
Mordain,
So we saw water over in this area is where. Come on. Over in that area is sort of where we saw it. So he just will move. And be ready to see if that thing becomes visible.
Pup,
She will come next to him.
Cheel,
He will take the fly potion from Tarwin Riverfoot and gulp it.
so he can use that as an action. He still has movement bonus.
He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait to move until he sees the dragon.
Okay, cool. Val, have any tricks up your sleeve? Any potions?
Nothing that would help here.
So you do have a couple potions.
Yeah, so maybe I should do the potion of invisibility.
Okay.
Go stealthy.
Okay. So Val downs a potion as well, and she turns invisible.
Nice.
I'll put that on her. Hopefully that'll remind me. Okay. So Val's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Tarwin.
He knows where he heard the water. He's going to. Is this dais? Is this flat or is it kind of high?
It's not very high. It's only about 3 feet tall, and then there was the scepter that was in the middle of it, the rod that stood another 2.5 feet high. So
Okay.
So essentially, Tarwin can't see above it.
So being that, I'll move here, put up my hood on my elven cloak, and I will try to use stealth.
okay, go ahead.
So I'll roll. What does that say? Advantage on my dexterity to hide.
Anything else?
Nope. That's an action, right?
You did your.
Ugly.
No, you can use hide as a move action, like or as part of a move action instead of a secondary action.
So then my action will be just getting ready in case it comes onto this dais.
Okay.
This 20 feet over and put it right there. Enter.
Travar.
Casts. See invisibility. He sees where Val is, and he sees where the dragon is.
Okay, where is he at? This is Travar. You're down.
Like 5-10 feet.
You're 10 feet. Okay, so you don't see the dragon, and you can see Val.
Okay, so the dragon isn't high in the air, it's closer to ground level. Okay, very good. And he will call that out. Dragon is not, the dragon is down below the level of this dais area, so be wary.
Okay.
And end a turn. And that lasts an hour, by the way.
That's a cool spell.
That's called a must pick when you're fighting anything that can cast magic.
Right?
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Suddenly you hear a rush of wings, a flapping beat. The dust and dirt on top of the dais begins to blow around a little bit, and then suddenly the dragon attacks Tarwin.
I guess I wasn't hiding too well.
So I have an argument I'd like to pose.
Sure.
He was able to see the dragon with the spell, and he called out its location. Is that correct?
When I cast a spell, I could see it, but it wasn't there. Now I could probably see where it's coming from.
Yeah, you see it come up over
Up
the stairs,
Got it.
or from the edge of the stairway.
And he can see it plainly now and called out where it was.
Yeah, you will be able to see it once he attacks. I haven't
Okay, yeah. So
haven't
before
lit him
Oh,
up yet.
Travar can see it.
Okay, yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to kill it with one crossbow bolt, but I was just trying to get off that
Right.
held action.
Yeah, he's going to get his attacks first, and then we'll react after that. So he is going to first
Do I get
take a
covered for
bite.
the 3-foot dice I'm trying to hide behind? Or does he just reach around it?
All right, so the bite will hit. And as that bites you, you got 22 for your armor class.
Yep.
One of the claws will hit. The bite and the claw will hit, and he becomes visible.
Okay.
And when he becomes visible, you're able to note a couple of things. One is the wounds that he had aren't completely gone, but have been somewhat healed. Let me do the damage first. 12 hit points from the bite. The claw. 13 hit points from the claw, slashing.
Okay.
And then Tarwin, the paladin, Rogi's up in the air, right? 30 feet in the air.
30 above the dais, but 50.
Yeah. Val is on the top. She's not down below, is she? Or did she go down below?
She's down below.
Okay. More or less out of sight. I wonder if that. Aren't we aware of it? Okay. So it doesn't necessarily have to see. So everybody has to make a wisdom saving throw as it uses its frightful presence.
+3 because of the paladin. So I have a 33.
I'll use the last luck point.
+3 from the paladin, 16 for Trey.
And then a 26 for Tres.
18 for the panther.
All right. So DC 16. Anybody 15 or less?
Rogi, no.
A creature and aware of it, or become frightened for 1 minute.
It looks like
I'd say Val, right? Val, you have 1 luck point left.
Oh.
Use it.
If you wish to use it.
I will use it.
Use it. Come on, natural 20. Natural 20. I'm willing it to you. Natural 20.
Do I have to be in the chat and do that wisdom?
No, you're on your sheet.
What did I do?
Minimized everything.
Oh, I misclicked. We have we have bless on right now, right?
Yeah, you do.
So that would be a 15 for me.
And
So does Val. So, but she's got it there.
Yeah, I hit wisdom instead of wisdom save.
No, I'm still because of it.
okay, so only Val then, and she's got no luck points left.
No.
So just Val. Okay, so Val is frightened. She's invisible and she's frightened.
Awesome.
So GVG, I have a question.
All right, and it is Rogy's turn.
Wait, one question. I was ready. Do I get an attack?
Oh,
Yes.
reactions. So you're going to use because so you were withholding from last round.
Right.
So you can use, but it still counts as your action.
For this round, right?
For
So it
this
doesn't
round,
really
yes.
matter.
I just wait. Okay, then I'll wait for my turn. Okay.
Oh, the reaction happens on his turn. I don't think it burns your next turn.
Well, I thought once it entered my zone, all readies went first.
Oh yeah. That's my fault.
You know,
Oh,
that's why
yeah, I
was
totally
expecting
forgot the turn order.
an
That's
attack,
my bad.
even though the round was over and it moved on his turn. But I get what GBG's saying. It's a new round, so we got to go through it. That's
Yeah,
cool.
no, I misinterpreted where we were in the initiative.
All right, so Rogy.
This rod, now that I have it in my hand, what is it?
It's adamantine with a fist-sized diamond at the top, and you can tell this thing was forged and created under the most skilled hands you could possibly believe. The only thing, I mean, knowing back to the tale of what goes on, what's going on with the Moss Woods and the Ember Hollows was that detection and protection or deflection or something like that that was able to detect magic within the Moss Woods and the Ember Hollows and that you suspect that this this is what the center of that was. So this is the artifact. There's no doubt about that.
Okay. What kind of action would it take to toss it down to Trevar?
No, you could just I'll use your free action like closing a door.
Okay. So I'll drop it to 50 feet. I'll give it a
let's get a I'll athletics or acrobatics, whatever you want, Trevar, whatever works for you.
Oh, for him to try to catch this thing?
Yep.
Okay. He's a +4 in acrobatics, so.
Okay. Drop it down, no problem. Hey, Trave, look out below.
What am I supposed to do with this?
It's magical in nature.
All right. Anything else, Rogy?
Yes. Fly. So it'd be, how tall is he right now on the dais?
Oh, he's like 20 feet tall, right?
All right, so I only have to descend 10 feet, so that's just a move action to get within range. He is going to attack.
Certainly.
Sneak attack! Sneak attack!
And he gets a sneak, yeah?
He's engaged with me! Kill him!
$19 to hit.
Got what you're blessed.
Yeah.
Ooh,
19 will hit.
yay!
30.
All right. Anything else, Rogy?
Yeah, I'm calculating movement. There's going to be a disengage. So he still has 10 feet of movement. And he's now 40 feet in the air. End turn.
So you're all plunged into darkness. Mordain.
1 second. Oh, it didn't take it. Okay. Mordain, 2 bow shots with the +1 arrows. Misses. Hits. Another 11 damage. And a turn.
Puppy.
Panther. Mordain says attack. And she does. It's only going to be just the 1 attack. With a claw. Misses.
Misses.
And end of turn.
Chill.
He's going to Spider-Man. He's going to fly straight up. So his fly would be his movement. So how many feet?
He can use his walking speed, whatever his movement is,
Right.
so he can move 30 feet, right?
When does he break the darkness?
After about half of his movement.
Okay, so that would be 15. Can you move him right here? Because that should get him here. Then that's 15 feet. Because he's going to attack the dragon. Because you said the dragon's about 20 feet tall, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he will do that. First attack on the dragon.
Ooh.
He'll use his left point. He will use one of his left. And roll that again. Okay.
Hits.
Hold on. Where'd it go? So he has channel divinities where he can use smites. So he's going to use the radiant smite. I'm trying to get it so you can see it.
So 6 hit points of smiting damage.
Yeah, and here's his attack. 8 and 6. The only thing is, Jimmy, I don't know how to take it off. Oh, there it is. Divine Sense. Oh. And now he'll take a second attack. I'll smite again.
20 hits.
And then he'll smite it. Same one. For 6 more, so 13 plus 6. And he'll do a bonus action. Oh, no, he can't. He's got a bless going. Sorry. Oh, yes, he can. It's not bonus. It's not concentration yet. So he'll pull out a sword. And he will attack with that. 18 misses, right?
Misses.
Okay. That will end his turn.
Val. You can, I think at the end of your turn, right? So you can't move any closer to him, right?
Yep, can't move any closer, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls or skill
Okay.
checks that involve the creature while it's in line of sight.
Okay. So I don't think it would stop anything from her attacking from range. I don't
No,
think.
she'll just be at disadvantage.
Yeah. So if you wanted to attack at disadvantage, you'd have to move up. You'd have to move north so that you could get line of sight on the dragon.
What are these things?
Those are just pillars. Like you see the columns down the corners.
Oh,
That's like they're broken columns.
So
Yeah, you can pass through there. That's not a problem. I would go 5 more for sure. Okay, and when you're invisible, once you attack, you'll become visible. So
Okay.
do you want, while you're at disadvantage, do you want to end your invisibility, or do you want to keep it by not attacking this round with disadvantage?
That might actually be a better choice. I don't think I want to attack because I'm already.
Okay, so you will get another saving throw versus wisdom at the end of your turn,
Okay.
which is now.
Okay.
That is a save. So you are now no longer frightened.
Okay.
And you are invisible.
Okay.
That is worth it.
Real quick, just following up on that that branding smite. So he can't become invisible until the spell ends, and it is concentration. It sheds a dim light.
On the branding smite?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. Then I wouldn't have done that. I would have done the other.
No, on not on you, on the target.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So now that he's branded, he can't go invisible.
Correct.
Right.
Yep, cool.
Okay, I meant to do that.
Tarwin.
Okay, so I'm really gonna pull this out of my back or my ass. August is not around. I'm casting this spell. I'm in darkness, but I'm casting that spell. Only foes will be affected.
And what, you're casting it on like yourself?
Yeah, it's casted on myself. It circles around me.
Okay, yeah. All right, I will give that.
So he would be in that. So that's my action.
Wisdom save.
Now or after?
Now, he's got to make a wisdom save right now.
I'm casting it at 4th level. So DC 17, 21 damage. If he saves, half.
All right, very good.
Now, can I control my spiritual weapon, or do I have to move to see it? Because my
You have to move to see it.
Okay, my goal is to move down here, so I know I got to roll an 8-sided die, right?
Yep.
You tell me where I'm moving.
You are moving to the north and to the west, so you're just going to stay in the darkness.
So right here. Woo, do I fall off the edge, or is there a
You
wall?
fall off the edge.
Oh no! Oh no!
Let's
How much
see.
damage do I take?
20-foot drop.
You take 9 hit points of damage. Have any concentration spells going?
Yeah, I just casted it. Hold on. But now I fall out of the darkness, right?
Yeah, and you'll be out of and on the edge of the darkness.
I have advantage. Oh, jeez. Can't roll a 1.
Are you no, this is it Chell or is it? No, this is Tarwin.
Yeah, Tarwin. I'm sorry, I didn't change Traz to me. So 14. So I save if it's 10, right? Because I took 6 or 9 hit points.
Yep.
So now, hold on. Oh, you're making this so hard on me. Okay, it's still within range. I'll engage.
You cannot see the sword. There's a pillar of darkness between you and the sword.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. But I still have my spell going. That was my bonus action. So I can't see it. That would have been my bonus action. I'm going to cast. I'm going
Yeah.
to.
So you moved. You fell.
Yep. I casted a spell. So I still have a bonus action. That's what I was waiting for my sword. Since I don't have that, I'm going to gulp a potion.
Okay. Travar.
Travar is casting a spell. He is casting Dispel Magic. Throw it up there. So I can choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. I'm taking the Darkness spell. For each spell of 4th level or higher, any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. So is Darkness a 3rd level spell? Or for each spell of 4th or higher, the target ability check.
Well, it has to do with what level he is casting it at as well. So he it is this. What he's casting the dispel on the darkness.
On the darkness, that magical effect. So
It is dispelled.
It is gone. Okay, cool. And then he, Rogi is 40 feet in the air, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, end of turn.
So at the end of Travar's turn.
Another thing of darkness?
No, this is the insects.
Oh, insects again. Okay. And that was a Constitution, correct?
Yep. cloud of swarming insects. You need to make Constitution saving throws. Everybody within that circle.
10 does not.
Yeah, 11 though. Could be worse. Could be a spit. Ten don't.
Ooh, everybody fails.
We're a little cold.
You get +3 on that too, remember? So it's a 13.
Wait. That first one I did was not me. That was a different sheet. This is me. Hold on, let me change this.
Okay, so if you failed, it's 11 hit points of damage.
Yeah, I failed both times, so I failed. 11 hit points.
If you made your save, it's 5.
Okay. How high up does that insect go?
It's a 20-foot radius, so it goes to up 20 feet as well.
And down 20 feet, right? Because it's a circle.
Yep.
Right? You know where I was going with that.
Yep.
Okay, so Rogie is above the darkness then, right?
Above the.
Or I mean the insects, because she's 40 feet in the air. Okay.
It depends. Is it cast on the dais or is it cast on the ground?
Right on the edge of the dais. So it would circle, 20 feet down to where Tarwin is on the ground.
Yeah. So
and then 20 feet up. So she'd be out of it. So my point being, that the paladin is in melee with her, right?
Yep.
In the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 5 feet above her.
Let's start with this. She is going to use her wing buffet.
Jimmy?
Yep.
Jimmy Buffett.
Yep. Jimmy Buffett. Dexterity. Each character within 10 feet that would not be Rogie. It would just be Cheel. Dexterity saving throw.
He is 10 feet up in the air, but that's still him, right? He's flying.
Yeah,
Okay.
because she's right there, within 10 feet.
And you said dexterity, right?
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
+3, so 18, 19, 20, 21.
You would take 6. 12 would have been the damage. You take 6. And on that, he will head up.
Opportunity of attack.
What'd you roll? 18?
Yeah, no, 21.
Oh, 21. All right, so you made your dex.
Right.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Take an attack of opportunity. Natural 20. Clutch roll.
Wait. She can't move though. She can move. Branding. She can't go invisible. So, last divine. strike. I gotta find out what branding does. So we're gonna turn that on. So 11 and 17.
So 28 damage.
Yep. Now, how high up did she go?
Hold on. So she goes up another 40 feet from here.
Okay, so Diana gets the opportunity attack as well. Misses. Ooh, she going.
All right, it is Rogy's turn.
All right, he will move. He'll move over here, staying at the same altitude, and then go up an additional 20, 30, and 120. Okay. He will use a dash. No, check that. He'll just shoot at disadvantage from here, the crossbow. $23.
23 would hit.
7 piercing.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that'll end his turn.
Mordain.
Isn't gonna move, just turn and fire. Still with the +1 arrows. That's it. For 11 for 12. And 14, so 26 more.
Very good.
And end of turn. Diana will stay where she is and just dodge. And end of turn.
Chill.
So how high did the spell of insects? Did she break concentration on that, or does she?
Doesn't appear to.
Okay. And how high up is she?
20 feet high in the air.
20 feet. Okay. He is going to fly. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move your thing. I'm trying to get. So he's going to fly. He's 10 feet up in the air above this dais. He's flying to there. He's pulling along his spiritual weapon. And that would end his turn right now.
Val.
So he all he did is movement. He's going to.
Oh, I thought you said it end his turn.
Yeah, but his action would be to ready himself in case it flies back into him.
Yeah,
Okay.
understood.
Okay.
Val.
Oh.
She's still invisible,
Still invisible.
and she's no longer frightened. Haven't how many uses of the arcane arrow per day for the arcane archer? Just a quick discussion here. I think it's only, well, at lower levels, it's just one in one.
It should be on the sheet.
Yeah.
You have 2 uses of this ability, and you regain all expended uses of it when you finish a short or long rest.
Okay, so you use the bursting and you use the grasping. So
Okay.
so that's it. Till you finish a short rest.
Yes.
That's a hit. Roll it again. And that's a hit. So click the damage twice.
Nice.
And then using +2 arrows. So another 4.
Mm-hmm.
31. Yowza.
Yeah, nice hit. Very nice. Good strike, Val.
Nasty. What do I got? All right. Anything else? Any other movement? Shot? You good?
I'm good where I'm at.
All right. So what do I got? Got the insects going over there, right?
Yeah, is that centered correctly? Or did I move it when I moved Chaz?
I just know that it was centered on like 5 of you at one time. So
Because when I moved.
that's that. We're good now.
Okay.
So once again, I move this one away. All right, Tarwin.
Okay. Springing up 20 feet. And then, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to move that. I can't get to my figure. Okay, thank you. Springing up 20 feet. Shooting over another 20 feet for 40. How high up is the dragon?
20 feet.
Okay.
It's right on level, right level with you.
Okay. This right here is 60 feet. This corner. Is that considered good enough to hit?
I think that would be a little bit too much.
So for me, yeah. So that
I got it. I'd have to give it.
okay.
It's right on the edge. Yeah, right at 60 feet. That's getting all of your 60 feet worth, right?
Yep.
Sure.
So 60 feet away.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
He will choose to make that saving throw
Okay.
using one of his.
Okay. So take half then, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Okay. Yep. Here goes, boys and girls. Oh, be nice to me. Aunt Bella loves me. So 16 fire and 9 radiant. And then so half of that.
Nice.
And it's instant, so it goes away. We got her on the ropes. I'll move my sword 20 feet now that I can see.
Travar.
Okay. Okay, to outside of those freaking bugs. And let's see. Following that line comes a 100-foot line of lightning.
Oh, that's a lot of lightning.
29.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, 29 or what would that be?
He is going to choose to make his second time.
Nice.
So that's 14 then. And end of turn.
All right. Cheel, make a dexterity saving throw.
$23.
He makes his saving throw, right?
Yep. I believe so, 23.
And with that, he only takes 34 hit points of damage.
Oh, hold on, I need a calculator for that one.
And once again, Anc Vardyx drops out of sight and into the pool. The insects are gone for now. A round passes.
Actually, so Anc Vardyx is gone. So we can all do moves, right? Or whatever.
Yes.
We have our turns, right?
Yep, you have your turn.
All right, great. I'm gonna go ahead and fly toward the middle, go up another 10 feet. Drink a potion of
No,
speed.
don't. If you're healing, don't. I'm going to do something really quick.
A potion of speed.
Oh, okay.
And that will end his turn.
Okay, then Mordain is going to go over to Travar. And cast a Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. I'm going to stop concentrating on my spiritual guardians and cast a different spell.
For 10 healing.
So, Trevar.
Yeah.
You're going to be cured of 17 hit points of damage.
That was nice.
Yeah. And I get 17
keeps
plus
going.
5, 22.
Trevor's back up to 56 out of his normal 65.
Okay, this is round 1. I will get 1 minute, so I'll get 10 rounds of this. One more round of the bless from the paladin, and then he'll recast it. He'll move closer to the dais. You said we all have a free movement round, right?
Just one.
Yes. Yep. Everybody gets to do whatever it is that you're going to do. I'm telling you that one round is going by.
Okay.
So act accordingly.
Okay. I'm waiting for round 2.
Yeah, I'm done with my round.
A second round goes by.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink a potion.
So, Rogie,
Yep.
you're cured of 13 hit points of damage.
All right. Still gonna drink that potion. 4d4 plus 4. And with that, he'll end his turn.
Mordain goes over to the paladin, handing him a potion bottle of. He has superior healing, and also says, "Can't you touch yourself?"
Yeah, he can't.
And-
That's what, save it. Because I have 8 more rounds of this that I can cure him. Save
Okay.
your potion. Hold on to your potion. I wanted to get the rogue first because he has less hit points. Or had less hit points.
Sure, that's fine. Then he's going to use it on go over to Diana and pour it down her throat, and that's it's 6. Is it 64 plus 6 for a superior?
You can hold it. I'll get her too.
But
Because
there's others that could use it.
8 rounds for him.
But Trevar still needs it. Mordain can use some cures. He's down just a little bit.
Okay.
Diana's down quite a bit. So, what is the superior? That's like that's
the top of the line.
no, that's
No,
supreme.
that's supreme.
That's supreme.
Yours is 8d8 plus 8.
Yeah.
It's 8d8 plus 8 for superior.
Yeah, because there's like healing. That's 2d4 plus 2, right? And then there's 4d4 plus 4.
4.
And then there's 8d8 plus 8. And then there's the supreme, which is, I forget, but it's up there.
Okay, 8d8 plus 8.
That's why I said save it. That's a lot of curing. If you don't need that much.
She's got how much does she have?
20 out of 24.
No, does she? Hold on.
Yeah, we've cured her.
Oh, okay. I thought I still see 6 on her, so then I wouldn't use it.
Yeah, don't use it. Save it for yourself.
Yep. Okay. So then he wouldn't use it. I thought
Yeah,
I
'cause
see 6.
as long as you guys stay within 30 feet of me, I can get you. I can get you. That's what I'm
Okay.
working on. Where's Pat?
A third round goes by.
All right. Paladin. 14.
This dragon is just rejuvenating itself again.
All right, so everybody do whatever it is that they're going to do.
Here, wait. No. I'm laying on hands. Hold on. I want to see how many times he can do this.
It uses the number, and he can do it many times. He has so many hit points he can dole out, and I think he can do 2 at a time. I think. Paladin level times 5.
But how many times?
That's the number of hit points. That's the number of hit points. You can spend 5 hit points from your pool. So you can do Paladin level times 5. That's how many hit points you can cure, and you can do
It's
5
45, I think.
So it's 45. So you can do 5 at a time. So
Or dumps. I think it's in dumps in 5.
Yeah.
right, it dumps in 5. Right.
He'll hold on because I'm going to be able to cure him up a lot.
Well, unless this thing comes right back up.
I just did 39. No.
Okay, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Yep.
Comes back up. Okay.
So he breaks through the water. He gets about 20 feet up. Paladin, make a dexterity saving throw.
12. I don't think that makes.
He failed.
Yeah.
He takes 60 hit points of damage.
Thank goodness I cured him.
And then he proceeds to go up. So he's at 20. That's 30. So now, from there, he will go up another 50 feet. So he'll be 70 feet off the ground.
Shoot him!
What is that again to put the number in?
Just click on what you're going to do and then hit a number. So if you're going to use the
I
wing,
do it all the time and it doesn't work.
yeah, to hide. So hover over it and then hit your button. Because once you hit your button, that should make it stick.
It ain't working. All right. Rogie.
Come on, Rogie, shoot that damn thing down.
No, I don't think I came here for shooting. How far? These are pillars on the corner, jutting up in the air.
Yeah, they're broken, various heights, 3 to 5 feet.
All right, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna fly down and try and take cover on the one near Travar. Break line of sight. And ready my hand crossbow if it's...
If it comes into range.
If it comes within 30 feet, ready my hand crossbow. And that's the end of the turn.
Insects.
You bastard.
Constitution saves.
+3 for the paladin.
DC 15.
So 20 saves.
If you fail, you take 11. If you make it, you take 5.
One last luck. He's using it.
Could you put the circle behind?
Yeah, give me a second.
So he takes 5. Oh my.
Mordain.
Can you put the behind so I can move?
I think I did.
Looks like
Got
you.
an arrow.
Hold on. Yep. Steps down. Can still see the dragon up that high, right?
Yep.
Okay. Taking a couple pot shots. Zeros. That would be 14, 16, 17 misses. But that one hits for 10. Calls Dinah to him.
Cheel?
How high up is the beast?
50.
Hold on. Please hold. He's got to stand his ground right now because, well, he's up 10 feet. She's up 50. So she's actually, because he's 20 plus 10 is 30. So she's 20 feet above, right? Total of 50 off the ground?
Total of 50 off the ground.
Okay. He's gonna have to withhold for right now, readying himself. But he will, if, how high up does he have to go to get out of the insects?
15 feet high.
So he's at 10, so he's got to go another 10. That's 20. He's still within range for Tarwin to do what Tarwin's got to do for him. So he'll do that. He'll hover up, get out of the insects, and he'll stay there. Oh, action is his bless goes away. He'll cast another one. So he'll cast another bless. He'll put it on. Hold on, I gotta see who's around. Okay, he can get Mordain. He can get. All right, so the rogue. He'll bless the rogue, and he'll bless Morden over here. And himself.
Oh, so Mordain has bless on now? Okay.
So Val, you no longer have bless because it cancels it went its course. So now Rogi and Mordain and himself now have bless for 10 rounds. And he's hovering here. I'll change his. It's kind of hard to get a 5 on there for the 10 feet for 15. Do you want me to put a 2 instead?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, I'll put a 2. All right, so that will end his turn.
Val.
Oh, my son just told me some interesting Ukrainian news.
What's that?
The Wagner Group
Yeah.
is doing a coup against Russia.
Oh, no shit.
They're apparently headed towards Moscow.
No shit.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that from?
I don't know, but he just came down and told me.
I've heard that from Russian and Ukrainian state media as well.
That's crazy.
There was allegedly a missile strike from Russia to the Wagner group, and it killed 100 or
Oh,
so.
wow.
Yeah,
Oh, did he really?
that's just what I've heard so far.
Yeah.
Come on, Val, shoot this damn dragon. Kill it. Kill it!
She technical difficulties. Her screen went, her sheet went black, and there was nothing on it. So she just refreshed. Success.
Nice. Very nice.
First one hits. Second one hits.
Come on, max damage.
$21 hit points.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I'll just stay where I am.
Tarwin.
Okay.
Hold on just a second. Let's. Let's put you all in darkness. All right, Tarwin.
Poop. I gotta move, right? Because I can't see now.
To the north and to the west. Let's see, where are you?
I'm right here. So move me my full 25. Can I stop before I fall out?
Yep, you stopped before. You had a full 5 feet.
Okay. Shit, I can't see the paladin. No, he's 15 feet up in the air. Can I see him? He's not in darkness, right?
He's 15 feet in the air.
Yes.
Look, so if he's at 15 feet, he's still in the darkness.
Oh, poop. I gotta be able to see him. Shit. All right, I can't waste this. So who's hurt?
Come on, Tarwin, let's go.
Yep. So I will. Can I can't see. I can't see this person either, right?
Nope.
But I can see this person down here, right?
Nope.
Can't see through the darkness.
Nope. I don't think so.
Oh, poop.
And the
Plus,
cat
it's 5
actually,
feet down farther.
yeah, the cat isn't down as much as it shows on the bar.
All right, and I can't see my sword either. Oh shit!
Not again.
I'm
That sword's probably gone by now, anyways.
Okay, so I'm locked and loaded. If that thing comes over here, I'm gonna smash it with my mace. There you
Cool.
go. Here, hold on. If I can't see anybody, oh, it's 20. It's 30 feet above us, right? I can't. All right, in turn, I can't do nothing.
Travar.
Gonna move.
I'm
Go
going
D8.
your attack.
Four.
Down.
He moves 30, so
Huzzah.
cool. So and he's out of the darkness, but he's not out of the bugs. But he is casting a spell. He summons an air elemental,
Okay.
and he can put it 90 feet away from him.
Okay.
So he's putting it essentially right by the dragon.
Gotcha.
And it goes immediately after him, follows his turn. So if we got something for an air elemental flying around.
Yeah, we have all the stuff for the druid.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we got.
How big is the air element? Air elemental.
Hold on.
Huge.
Air elementals are AC 15s.
Oh, I didn't know if it had a specific
Large.
size.
Large.
Cool.
Okay, let me. Oh, actually, I could have pulled one out.
So you guys can all see like the air, earth, all these elementals here, right? And the 10th level level shapeshift.
Is it under? No, I don't.
In the
Characters. No, I don't see the shapeshift stuff. I see Quarry Mall, but I don't see all
Yeah,
that.
maybe it's all dialed in just for Quarry Mall or something. Okay. All right. So why don't I just do this then? So he's going to make 2 slam attacks, right?
Yep. So D20 plus whatever.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, better you roll than me. So a 14, and he's plus 8, so a 22. Yeah, so he's plus 8, and then he's 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage.
Misses for the second one. 2d8 plus 5.
2d8 plus 5.
For 15 damage.
Anything else?
Essentially done. Does he take more damage from these?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
What did I roll? I rolled that already. 14, I believe.
Does he have to make another save?
Yes, he has to make another save. Actually, I know a creature that ends its turn in the cloud takes 3d6 piercing damage. So it doesn't say, because you only get the one save. So no, you just take them.
You said 16?
14.
14. Okay.
All right. So going to
I'm
do
stepping away.
this.
I got my headphones on listening, but I got to take a wee myself.
Okay. I'll hold off because this is basically the end right now.
How hurt is the dragon?
What's that?
How hurt is the dragon?
He's pretty hurt. But I've got a kind of a built-in timer to be able to shut it down at as close to 4 hours as possible.
Gotcha. So at a convention, do the game masters allow them to move their figures, or does the game master move the figures?
It's your call.
Oh, is it?
You're the game master.
Okay. I just didn't know. I didn't expect this to go so long, but I didn't expect them to go underwater and revive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of designed to where if it gets too one-sided too fast, it can regroup.
Yeah.
And depending on if characters take potions of water breathing and decide to jump in after it, or try and fly and chase it.
Right.
There's
I'm back.
any number of things that can happen. So, okay. So some of you are still in darkness and battled by bees and stuff.
No, actually, the only one that's in darkness is the cleric. Rogi is up.
Paladin, he's up.
Paladin, that's what I
He's out of the
meant. Paladin.
insects, but he's in the darkness.
Yeah, he's in the darkness.
Rogi is, I think, out of both. Travar is still in the bugs. Everybody else is out. Although Tarwin and Val can't see through the darkness.
Right.
All right. So
Holy falutin
All those
crap!
concentrations stuck around with that elemental hit the dragon.
what happened?
Do all these items stick around with the
Yeah, there is no concentration. It's just an action. It takes an action and it leaves it there for as long as it wants, and it can throw it away at a moment's notice.
It's not a spell action.
Yeah, I was just curious.
Just an ability. So what ends up happening, and with this way the story actually is, so I don't remember where I have it. I have that all the way at the end or something. But it explains how, here it is. Orphaned at a very young age, Anc Vardyx was taken and raised for much of his early years by an especially devious pair of green dragons. What was first seen by Anc Vardyx as an act of mercy, their true motive became clear when he was chained and shackled inside their secreted forest lair. The lair was located just north of the slough of the Drain, a heavily forested swampland located south of the Bladrid Hills. The dwarves of that settlement were becoming too active for comfort, so they kept him as a pet watchdog to help guard their considerable and growing treasure hoard. The pair, both especially cunning beasts, kept him alive and raised him on cruelty and hate. Quickly he grew, feasting on the dwarves and other adventurers who foolishly happened upon the lair. For many generations he endured his servitude, guarding it as well as learning some of the guile of his former masters. Too soon it seemed to the pair that Anc Vardyx was becoming a threat. He was growing stronger by the year, and the lair had lost any comfort due to his size and reek. Soon the chains would no longer be able to hold him, so they began to devise a plan to kill and eat him. For trust and freedom would never be an option. But on the day of execution, Anc Vardyx was ready. Unbeknownst to the pair, his last set of chains had been compromised with the magical help of a dark dwarf and weakened so that he could break free at the time of his choosing. Fate and circumstance were with him that day, as he not only made his escape, but also took with him an especially powerful artifact of shielding and detection. And they have come, now that the rod is no longer mounted and shielding, he's been exposed and they're coming for their rod. So they will dispatch Cower, whatever, Anc Vardyx, beat up as he is, and one of the greens, an ancient green dragon, will just dominate him, and while the other one applauds you for your efforts and thanks you, but they would like their rod back.
Well, I guess we can't fight them.
Pair of ancients? No, probably not.
Yeah. So they thank you for and applaud you with your efforts. It was your efforts that exposed where this thief was hiding. Now he will suffer the fate he should have suffered 300 years ago.
So the question is, did those green dragons actually, were those the ones that got the Harpers to get him? Or is this a separate group that's just wants the rod?
They're the dragons. This is their rod.
Right. But we were tasked
sent by the Swift Song Collective.
to
bring it to them. Sure.
Right, but yeah. So I was just wondering, did maybe the dragons work through the Swift Song Collective to get it?
Nope.
So no.
Nope. This is ours. But we could see why they would prize it.
Gotcha. So in the game, had we defeated the dragon and taken the rod, would the same thing have happened, or would we have actually completed everything 100%?
I guess it depends on really what you do. If you kill the dragon, if you discover something about the rod, or somebody detect something or read something or, you know, that type of thing.
Okay. I just wonder how it would end for when you run it. There's multiple paths to the end. It could be 100% win where it gets back to the Swift Song Collective. This is like a 50% win, where Kill the Black Dragon, but still lost the. Okay.
Yeah, but if we would have left the rod in there and killed the dragon and then took the rod, they would have probably came here realizing, well, he's dead. Where's our rod?
Right.
The search is on, and then if we got it back to wherever and they engaged it, hopefully that would protect everything around it.
Right, so the Greens wouldn't find it. Yeah. So I was just trying to think of different possible endings.
So is this a win for the characters in the game?
It's kind of a break even. It's a 50-50. The dragon's defeated. It will perish, and but they get the rod back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Would a mage have teleportation
at 9th level?
9th level, no. If he had I was thinking about getting a scroll to do it, but I decided not to buy the scroll.
How much?
But that's something I don't remember. But I was thinking about that, but then I ran out of money from the other stuff I bought. So I was thinking, okay, teleport to get the hell out.
I wonder how much a cleric word of recall is, because that could go right back to wherever, but it'd be only 5 characters. Someone would be left out.
Okay, so I mean, you guys beat this thing up pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take it out.
Yep. I think had it continued on with putting the elemental in there now.
Yes, definitely.
That would have, because then it was flying around after him, and it could have even gone into the water, I would think, after him. So
yeah, but if you would have done that elemental and I done the fire strike earlier, we might have got him to where he couldn't have dropped in. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
First time, but he was too high up for me to do the fire strike.
Right.
Because can you cast a spell like 20 feet in midair? No, right? You gotta designate somewhere on the ground, correct?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, then that's my bad. I should have did that right away. But he still had the choice to say, "No, I'm going to save."
Right.
So you almost did kill the paladin.
Yeah.
I was.
Travar nearly died twice.
Yeah.
Diana died once, essentially, but was brought back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll want to do it again, and taking a different route. You went through Rosk,
Yeah.
but you ran against the dire troll, so you didn't meet the king's men.
Right. Now the thing is,
that's still open.
With as far as we got, had we really had any encounters before we got into the center, since this whole thing took 4 hours, it wouldn't have gotten that far into the dragon fight.
Yeah, you don't know. You see what the characters bring and how they run them, and
how their roles are and all that stuff.
Well, I was almost done with all the spells I had. I only had 7 left.
The Blade Singer still had a number left.
She didn't even get to start swinging that sword because he never landed long enough.
Oh, the spell?
Yeah.
The Spell Singer? Well, he did on the troll, but that's how he got the crap kicked out of him.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
Yep.
All right. So next time.
When is the next Arid Haven?
Next Friday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, the 30th. And then
Very
we're
good.
open on the 7th. The 7th and the 21st we're open. So
The 7th, if you're going to do this on the 7th, I don't think I can because on the 8th I've got a big install with work,
Cool.
so
Cool.
I'll need to get my rest. If you want to do this again, I unfortunately won't be able to do that in the 7th.
Yeah, okay. That's the 7th is out.
Yeah, and actually it doesn't matter, but my wife's mother and 2 of her nephews are coming for about a month and a half to visit. So, but it's not going to stop me from playing. It's not going to stop me from playing.
Right.
You want
Yeah.
to get away?
Gotcha.
I got a spare room up here. Come on up. We'll do tabletop. Or you can help me with my foam. Oh my God. I think I bit off more than I can chew.
Oh, you shouldn't be chewing the foam. That's for your thing.
I can't wait to get it done though, because I showed you guys a picture of it's still in pink right before I paint it. But I'm only gonna do what I need for the tournament, and then I'll build out later things that in the future. But just having the tarp there and building the walls, I can't wait to get all that done.
You're just going to get like spray paint and do it, right?
Actually, not even that. I'm gonna buy a $1 acrylic, and you mix it with Mod Podge. I don't know why Mod Podge, but that's what everybody's doing. It like hardens the paint.
Oh,
You just paint it. I'm gonna do 2 just in, and I'll let you guys tell me which one I should stick with. I'm gonna do one in gray and black wash it. I'm gonna do one in black and just dry brush it. But I think dry brush is way too much work.
yeah, that would be a lot of work.
You know what I mean? So I think
If you had an airbrush,
yeah, I don't.
you could do that instead of dry brushing, but
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to go that route. My wife already thinks I've lost my marbles.
yeah, that would be expensive to get an airbrushing thing too.
I think I'm into this whole thing now for $300. But I've been buying, like I bought a roller to roll the pattern, and it works, but it only works on a soft foam, not on this hard pink foam I got.
Oh,
But I don't care. I like the pink foam because it's big enough to, like, if you climb the walls, I could put your figure on top of the wall. You know what I mean? And it won't fall over. So that's what I'm just gonna stick with this and get this done. It works with the mat. I just got to make them just a little bigger because I don't want to have to create corner pieces. You know what I mean, to fill in the gap. I'll just make them all a little bigger and figure out the size like that. The doors are probably the hardest part because I got to carve out like the U-shaped piece, and I'll just paint them. Either there'll be a stone door, gray, or a wood door, brown. I'm not going to spend. Yeah, I'm not going to get so fancy on it. It's just for my own enjoyment, not for anybody else's. I'm not looking for awards or anything. I'm just looking to be able to do a tabletop anywhere and be able to lay it out.
sure.
Well, we're going to go to there's a grand opening of a new place in Geneva, a new game store called Fair Game. So we're going to go there.
Very cool.
Go there.